Blah, 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 blah. 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 Welcome to more indie the hundreds of the lines. Okay. Starting exactly where we left off. More or less. No one on the first floor? Fine, I guess. Fine. Hey, how's it going, champ? What's all that about? Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurara. So happy the tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question. Okay. I'm not a wrestler, though. Oh well, it's nice to see her so happy. Hey, Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... Moko? Rika, firecracker, shish boom ba! Everybody hustle, woo! Victory! Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. She sure do be trying. She sure do be positive right now. Ava sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I left her earlier. She's probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. Understandable? No, Takumi, perfect timing. For what? Kyoshika has something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Kyoshika? Zomi pushed Kyoshika forward. Sir Takumi. For avenging Lady Kurara's death, I, well... For my rudeness up until now, that is to say, I'm... Kyoshika trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi, I think Kyoshika needs more time to get her head together. Wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. It's fine. She really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. Nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure, whatever you need. You know where to find me. During that awkward phase when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. The hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. But it's at the end? I don't think so. What? The sponsor's bees are still alive? I only said they might be. Hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa? I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking... I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines? What kind of noises exactly? Those sound like people talking, but there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It was probably just my imagination. Didn't sound anything like these anyway. I wonder what that's about. With the strange machines, probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Thank you. Thank you. Whoa, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't in the killing game, I would have been the one being executed at the end of this round. Beating the sponsor, you saved my life to kill me. I never got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You've given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this is a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today? Doesn't look like I'm gonna get any useful information out of him. Nope. Nope. Sponsor hasn't shown up here at all day. Huh? Hello, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone, though. Yugamu, Tsubasa, and even Hideko. They all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. Now the sponsor is gone. We don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takamaru. You're allowed to be happy the invader hunt is over. Idiot. You have no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? So damn pathetic. I pushed you away. Talked all that shit about you being shady. Then went ahead and let you do all the hard work and save our asses. I really hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Life is precious. What's so precious about life? You gotta live in shame. Sorry, man. I can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. Hope I don't want to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takamaru slowly trudged away. Huh? Really don't need to do that. Oh well. Huh? Still here, Yugamu? Are you gonna search the first floor? I thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know. Fluttering like an enchanted princess. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own two hands after. Right, there's no other way out of that situation. Darumi still killed Hideko. She was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. I've gotta wonder what effect Hideko's cryptoglobin is gonna have on Darumi going forward. It's gonna be a real blast finding out. It seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. Closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. Said she heard people talking inside. Hear the bees buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voices through the door. I made my way to the weird room to check it out just in case. What I saw there was...
Yeah.
Ah! Visitors. I had a feeling. Couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was a sponsor who was supposed to be dead. And there were two of them. How? Are they still alive? Won't stop them, the killing game would start all over again. Can't fight them alone. Go find Yugamu first. Quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
Can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everybody they're here.
Gah!
I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it, My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least, I thought I did. I mean, yeah, it's pretty clear that it's not them. Huh? My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? No. This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What are you doing in here? Was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugamo asked me to help look for the bees. Memory is coming back now. Looking around the school, making sure the sponsors' insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had a reason to attack me, it would be the bees. It's one of the people responsible for their master's death, after all. Maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened, Tsubasa, these could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. Ran all their school looking for my friends. Checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... Tsubasa! Yugamo, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. Opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong. Huh? What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy. Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. You're both fine. I've been worried over nothing, thank goodness. Sheesh, don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Joe and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid.
Huh?
The what? What are you talking about? QB liquid. Come on, you can't have forgotten already.
Huh?
Forgotten? I've never even heard of that stuff before. For real? But I explained it to you this morning. The key. This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning. It was yesterday. Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. Got the spacesuit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what day do you think it is? Huh? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? Couldn't be right. If it was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31, you tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. So while I was looking for the bees? What happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. We were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. You should take it easy today. Might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still doesn't make much sense to me. I did like that they said and spent the rest of the day in my room. Go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not gonna get them back just by thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? Think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? To overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another right after. I thought being the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. If I let a little something like this get me down, I'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong and be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hideko did. Yay. A33, huh? Almost as if I had to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, today's day 33. No missing spots in my memory. It was only a temporary thing after all. For relief, I was afraid we were gonna have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Ha ha ha. There certainly is gonna be there, Takumi. There certainly is. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. No sooner had that thought cross my mind when... Alarm!
In troop defense.
Elite! An attack? It's in the morning too. I knew it, my luck's worse than ever. Thrown out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Yay! Hey, Takumi. Sir Takumi. Akamaru and Kyoshi were already there when I got to the war room. Both averted their eyes when they saw me. I want to apologize all this time. I didn't know where to start. Isolating someone from the group only to have that person save them. It was no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize? For what? I don't remember you doing anything you need to apologize for. So I had to let the whole thing go. Past was the past. No sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. Just wanted us to focus on the present and forge a better future together. Huh? You sure don't want any payback? Treated like a crap. Don't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget all about that, are you?
Huh?
I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takamaru Yakushiji is the kind of guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too. Hadn't been much for me, but Takamaru had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Hey, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You can be the king of pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Oh my... Hello, One Piece. Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. Sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. Felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
You were pretty mean to Takumi too, you know.
Oh.
They were. That's just how they are. Not even Ironclaw can get them to apologize, but I don't want to. Really didn't care about what happened before. You're a real team again, and that was what mattered. You're friends and allies, all of us, together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we be doing something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already. Ah, Oh no, I totally forgot.
Ah!
Come on, everyone. Let's get out there. Hurry down to the battlefield and begin the first event of battle we fought in a while. Stabby, stabby. Skip.
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger! What a dumbass!
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
It's him. That's the commander that killed Hideko.
It's Adamak. Back again.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
Still stupid, though. Like... Still stupid, though, that, like, I beat his freaking ass and I still lose. It's just like, yeah. I don't think that's necessarily, like, a problem, but I think that was, like, kind of poorly handled there. Like, at the very least, I'd rather it be, like, a Sekiro situation where, like, you're supposed to lose, but you have the chance to, like, deal a fatal blow anyway. You just get a bit of an alternate cutscene because of it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All we could do before was force him to retreat. We're not gonna lose this time. We all work together, no one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone. For Hideko!
For her. Yeah, and I killed you already. Many times. You lose.
We beat the commander. Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
No, I don't. I think that would be pointless.
This is for Hideko.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hideko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way! She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth.
Adamak, I don't think you have the strength for that right now.
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hideko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Christ, Kako.
You want me to do it?
This will wipe out the final insult to Hideko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want too.
Tear him apart.
Mr. Sumino.
Okay.
Well, I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. Took a step closer to Adamak.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
When I killed him and avenged Hideko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down... Oh! I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. The bees! And then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering the air above Adamak. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment, I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
Obviously. Obviously. Of course. I turned around at the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara Osuzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same. Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies.
Of course. Of course!
Much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
So... you have 8 bodies. Because one was burnt up already. We're missing the 9th. Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. You should have done frickin' 9. You missed the chance. Is this a dream? No, we're like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
Which means Shoma's still gonna die.
No, this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurara Osuzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. We tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
Spare, huh?
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
That's the point.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players.
Of course.
In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage. these 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid, at my feet.
It seems Jarren Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue. There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time.
Oh boy.
Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
The sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. Defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We need to discuss what we were going to do next. So, basically the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened. To think the sponsor would come back and villain like that has no right rising from the dead. Yes. Where there's just like 10 freaking bodies of the freaking sponsor or whatever. Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left. And when it ends, the person in last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Although we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following the person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much. There, sister dearest, don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. Even though I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. Can't believe the sponsor played us like that. All despair and frustration needed an outlet. The target Takamaru settled on was... Yo, Takumi, what the hell is going on here? Told us the sponsor was dead. Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? How? Literally how? Like, unless you mean the frickin' Gi? During the times of, you know, Takumi not being all there? Perhaps. I imagine that's what's going on. But most of the time, no. But that's crazy, of course we haven't.
Hey!
Why are the only ones who got prizes from your team? Huh? Sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act? No, why would you even think that? I never betray you guys. You still took that little handout with any kind of protest, almost like you already knew it was coming. Now you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. Once the game was over, none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days. This isn't just as strong as before. Well, we've lost any chance to catch up to you. Fine. You get to survive to the next round, while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. I can't believe we let you all fool us like this. Takumi, all this time you colluded with our enemy. Betrayed us all. We'll have your head for this. Do it, Kyoshiga. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. many times are you gonna make the same mistake? Hey, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life, you know? Gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. I don't think that logic is sound, Takamaru, but knowing you, yeah, this is pretty you. First Gaku died, then Kurara, and the Vader hunt started. Right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. Oh, that can't be just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to think? Takamaru glared at me like it was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you. So do us all a favor and stay away from us!
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Make it a day 100 with everyone working together as a team? That would never happen now. That's all I gotta say to you. You're on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends.
Hey!
Ima, Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points to get ahead of those guys while we still can. Takamaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this. I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Yoshika, no! Go out there alone. At least let us come with you. Zomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me. My only two friends in the world. Sheesh, what's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize that we didn't even ask for? They can't help it. This game made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. Emma was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. Vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi.
It seems Darumi on... No matter. I will...
Right, that means the sponsor probably went to Darumi's room. She could be in danger, come on! Ran for the stairs and headed up to the roof. Couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hideko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi! He wrenched open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, you're okay. Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi Yugama all out of breath? Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation? You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? You can have a killing game without some gory and/or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. Shall we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll up to the back of my head. Stop fucking crazy for a minute, Darumi. Thank goodness she's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Darumi? Not sick or in pain or anything? Nope, I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once actually made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate, the backs of my eyes might disappear. I love those little black sponges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, that's not just eyeliner? I mean, of course it isn't. Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darumi from now on? I still want to honor Hidiko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. She's also technically the person who killed Hidiko. No getting away from that. And again, does Darumi even know what she did? Or has she repressed that whole episode?
Huh?
Hey, Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugamo, and Mrs. Hidiko all went off on a picnic. Then we got attacked by Commander. Mrs. Hidiko got mortally wounded protecting me. And then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? Remembers. I have to think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. It's bad enough that she had to lose Hidiko. Had to kill her herself? Couldn't even say to someone who's been through something like that. Try to comfort her? Are you sure that she did the right thing? Out of my death, but I got no idea what to do here. Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. Managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. Explained everything to Darumi. Told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hidiko. And how a year ago I had obtained one of the same kind of suit to sponsor war. Now with Tsubasa's help, we figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. Yeah, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung from my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud had made the pain of losing Hideko feel fresh and raw again. And then, it happened. Are you okay? She started acting really weird, even by her standards. Just stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Darumi, what's... That's what you get! Finally, Darumi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she'd actually said. Did you seriously just say that's what you get? Well, duh. This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How can you be so stupid? Moron! What's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hiko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just gonna trample over her feelings? It's just Hiko. It's not the killing game. You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Goddess? It's just Hiko revealed in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything that invaders hunt stood for. Now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something. Darumi tenderly placed both hands over her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiroko. I'll kill lots of invaders and offer up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
Darumi's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. Couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Is everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hidiko's sacrifice? What's the point of any of it? Welcome to despair, Takumi. The day after the sponsor came back to life, Yugamo Tsubasa and I got together for another meeting of the Alliance. The way I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it. What, again? Is that even possible? That's something we discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we've got to decide on what direction we're going to take. I say we, but really it's up to you, Takumi. As always. Huh? You want me to decide? You are the Alliance's leader. That's what Hideko said, remember? Come to think of it, she did give me that job, didn't she? You have just... Yes. I didn't even given me the position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? You think I could hold the Alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Nah, dude. It's gotta be you. You got the courage and resolve we need to get through this. I'd like you to be leader too, Takumi. I just know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. Guys. Honestly, I think this might be too much for me. These two are willing to put their faith in me. I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. Might not have very much going for me. I'll do everything I can to keep you guys safe. That's a spirit. Okay then, oh great and powerful leader. Tell us where our alliance is going to go from here. Do we continue to participate in the Vader hunt, or do we kill off the sponsor? The hunt or kill the sponsor? Obviously, taking part in this game is out of the question. I won't stand by and watch another of my friends die at the end of every round. If we lose any more than this, it's gonna be hard to get through our defensive battles too. But the only way to stop the game is by killing the sponsor. Not sure if that's even possible anymore. They've come back from the dead. They feel more untouchable than ever. How are you supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? They came up with something. How would we know if we got them all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then... Neither. I'm choosing the third option. Of course. Third? We run. We leave this place in the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we find a way to activate it early, we can all go back to the artificial satellite. Sponsor and their bees are powerful. There's no way they can follow us all the way into space. Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission. God damn it, Key! Out of commission? Then we can't use it at all? Since when? Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time? Oh, so you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it'll be easier to just show you again. Come on, let's go to the hangar. Tsubasa led us to the storeroom underneath the gym. And there I saw... Every inch of the escape pod surface was riddled with holes. What happened here? Shot up by a minigun or something? Exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less of a who and more of a what. I didn't really blame anyone except the bacteria. Bacteria? As in microscopic organisms? The pod's not organic. How they can destroy solid metal? Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. Bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. I think it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, but just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space. Not a lot we know about it. Is there any chance of repairing the pod? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Someone also took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this. QB liquid. The only thing that can purge the bacteria. No idea where to find it, though. What about the biolab? Looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. So we're looking for rare material while also trying not to fall behind the rankings. I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. To repair the pod eventually. Activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible. You get the position we're in now? Using this to escape the game just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So we're back to the first two choices I offered you. Play the game or kill the sponsor. What's it gonna be? Those are my two choices, huh? Taking everything I know into account, though. Sorry, I still think the third choice is the best option. We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? You just went through how doing that so hard is practically impossible. Well, guess what? We aim for the impossible anyway. We're gonna face steep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance in a path I believe in. Step 1 is find the QB liquid. Destroy the particle bacteria and repair the damage. After that, focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here. Back to the artificial satellite. Prioritize escaping to safety. That's where you're going with, Takumi. Well, I did say I'd respect our leader's decision. That cool with you too, Tsubasa? Sure, if that's what you want, Takumi, I'm fine with it. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. Asa. My heart gave a little leap. Those two were putting so much faith in me. Made me feel like I'd make it through my ordeal. Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay with the work with us? Are you totally still on Nozomi's team with the other girls? It's fine. I'm just gonna officially leave that team. I feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Way more important? When I heard that, I almost broke down into tears. Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. As long as I remember that, there's nothing I can't do. I know we'll make it to the satellite together. Alright guys, let's fix this escape pod. We're all going home, and we're going back alive. We had our goal. Now we just had to start making it a reality. First order of business was to going out to find some QB liquid. Out beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what had once been stores, ransacking the shelves for anything that looked like what we needed. Of course, we should have known better than to think we'd find something that rare that easily. I mean, yeah, the days are pretty frickin' long in this route. Before we knew it, the sky had turned the dark orange of sunset. Phew, the sun's going down. We should probably call it a day soon. It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer. Overdoing it's not gonna help anyone, Takumi. This search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow's the last day of the first round. You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. Maybe ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflicts. Oh, right. It is tomorrow, isn't it? Yes. Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed. Made sense to be careful all the same. Alright, let's head back for today. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school and went straight to bed. Time passed, and eventually... Rip Shoma! Rip Shoma! Rip Shoma! Oh boy. The final day of the Invader Hunt's first round arrived. Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever it is at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last time I checked, Shoma was in last place. What's going through his mind now that he's facing death? What is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. Oh, it's Kimmy. Good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to call on you so early. It's fine, I don't mind. Are you feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know. His self-esteem is just as low as ever. He doesn't seem scared. Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today's the last day of the round of the game. You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know, but it's okay. I decided to accept my death as graceful as I can. Yeah, he would do this. It's rare for him to actually, like, pull himself up and be motivated. Like, this is about as good as it's gonna get for him, really. In this route. Just gonna accept it? Don't you want to survive? Of course, well, I did at first anyway. I wanted to make it out of here someday and see Leo again, but I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. That's it? You're okay with being killed in this messed up game we're being forced to play? No! I hate that it has to be this way, but all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. Hanser wants to see us panic and turn on each other, but that's not gonna happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor. I can at least disappoint them. I'm gonna consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
Shoma. Seeing Shoma smile in the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time we've been focused on our own survival. Here he was willing to give his life to save the rest of us. It had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength. And kindness, too. Actually, since you're here, do you think I could ask you for one last favor? A favor? Can you take over looking after Ava for me? You need someone to bring her food and clean her cage. And talk to her so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone here is one thing. Still bothers me. I just want her to be happy. Since I refused to give Ava her mask back, I haven't exactly been on great terms. This was Shoma's last request. I owed it to him to try. I nodded firmly. Sure. You can leave Ava to me. Do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune. I promise. Thank you. Such a relief. Now I really do have no regrets. Spent the whole of that day with Shoma. told me about Ava's favorite foods, and regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly, even after the sun went down. But then, on the stroke of midnight, hunters of the SDU, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There we are forced to watch Shoma's execution. Shoma Genzaki. Alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of this first round quite the anticlimax. The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope we have no cowards in the next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on. You don't want to end up like him, do you? Shoma was just a shriveled up corpse now. Looks so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine. Damn it. Sorry I couldn't save his Shoma. Sorry, Shoma. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still. The more crypto global sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. When does the second round start anyway? I'm guessing we're not going to dive into it right from tomorrow. You can relax on that count. I will grant you all a week's respite for surviving the first round. The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next hunt. Pretty long, but at least we can get some time off. Like we can take it easy, though. Gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round, too. Hey! Ima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We're going out to the mountains to train. Oh, great. I've never been any good at this sporty chalk stuff. Beak off. You want to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time? I hereby call the first round of the invader hunt to a close. I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you. He dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
Thank you, Shoma. You saved us all. I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
Words of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of last place. Sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who had the strength to put others first.
I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
Another friend dead, thanks to the invader hunt. We'll be allowed to continue. We're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it going. Then we're getting everyone on board and getting out of here. Back home. Back to the artificial satellite. Yay. Day 36, the start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we're gonna be sitting around doing nothing. Anti-sponsorship Alliance is going to be giving their all searching for the QB liquid we need to repair the escape pod. Oh, there's something else. Ava. I did promise Shoma I'd take care of her. It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. This is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. I made my way to the courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner. I see. So Shoma's dead. Ava's face fell and I told her what had happened. He's such a timid boy, and a little strange, but I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me.
Huh?
Leaving behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy.
Huh?
He really was a great guy, no matter how bad things looked for him. He was always thinking of others. Now it's my turn to carry on that legacy.
Huh?
Hey, Ava. I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Thinking and finding your heart to forgive me. Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. I know you probably won't like see me every day from now on, but... No, I don't mind. In fact, I've wanted to apologize to you for a while now. Sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me, it's easy for me to get carried away. Ava bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Maybe calm wasn't the right word, maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. It didn't happen to me acting like this situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. If you're that concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask. Wow. Okay, I didn't realize there was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. Really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is. That mask. It's the only of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it especially for me. Your daughter? You have a kid? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. Ah. That detail. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if we're only tangentially related by blood, she is my own one and only daughter. Shocking revelation. Ava? A mother? There's more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Vaders were creatures created by the Earth itself to help bring about world death. This is what we've been told. We've been wrong this whole time? Invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? It would be easy to get the truth. All I did was ask Ava, what are you? Forced myself to hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of invaders distract us, we never get any of that done.
Oh, Commune. I miss you so much.
Ava muttered that last sentence under her breath, staring up the sky through the bars of her cage. Commune. That must be your daughter's name. Ava. After that, I met with Yugamu and Tsubasa, and we set out for the day. Outside the school, we began our search for the QB liquid with a renewed vigor. We pinned down a potential location on a map we found in the library beforehand, and soon found ourselves sifting through rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. We had nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we found in the ruins was regular junk. Finding what we needed wouldn't be easy. There are bound to be days when we walked away disappointed, just like this one. Next day, we focus on old pharmacies and construction sites and residential areas. But once again, we found nothing but junk, and returned to the school empty-handed. The day after that, we searched the ruins of every house we could find from corner to corner. We failed to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it, the sun was going down. Day 39, we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. We searched all day, but didn't find anything that looked like it could be QB liquid. Yeah, 40. Day 40 already. There's only 3 days left of our break left, including today. I wanted to find the QB liquid before the start of the second round, but at this rate, I don't think that's gonna happen. We just don't have enough people to cover all this ground. Let's face it, the chances of the three of us stumbling on something that rare were always pretty slim. What am I saying? It's not over yet. In my cheeks, a light slap to chase those negative thoughts away. We'll find that liquid. We have to. For the sake of everyone. I try to reassure myself as I set out for another day's searching. Just when I was leaving my room, someone called out to me. It wasn't Yugami or Tsubasa. Morning, Takumi. Huh? Moko? Yoshika too? What are these two doing right outside my room? We were thinking of starting a new segment. Kind of a Mojiro Knows Best morning edition. A what? What exactly does that mean? Basically, we want to have breakfast with you. You haven't been in the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together and maybe catch up on stuff, you know? It was weird, despite Moko's cheerful demeanor. Yoshika was just still, just as silent and sullen as ever. When you say catch up on stuff, what kind of stuff are you talking about? No, you know, just anything that pops into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something. Like the state of pro wrestling and PRC, our favorites for the next championships, latest backstage gossip, or hey, maybe a disciplination of the other members of the STU unit? Yeah. Okay, this is more than a little weird now. Why would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? They're on the same team right now. This is a bad idea, Lady Moko. You shouldn't involve Sir Takumi in this. He is the Grim Reaper after all. Asking for help will only make things worse. If anything bad were to fall into Zomi eye... Zomi, wait. What does this have to do with her? Is she okay? Did something happen to her? Oh, why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, that's some imagination you got. She's got the symptoms. Yoshika literally just said. Whoops, sorry, Takumi. It looks like your time's up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time, sayonara. Moko hoisted Yoshika up like a sack of potatoes and hurried away. Zomi. I'd go after them and ask what's wrong with her, but the way they are now, I don't think they'd tell me anything. Yugamo, Tsubasa, and I set out for another day of searching for QB liquid. My heart wasn't in it. Too distracted by the idea that Nozomi might need my help. Needless to say, we didn't find what we were looking for that day either. Now it's day 41. Things were beginning to feel pretty hopeless. We only had today and tomorrow until the next round of the invader hunt began. Comes down to it, can we keep looking for QB liquid while also earning enough points to stay in the game? Oh great, a visitor, that's all I need. It was Moko. It seemed like she'd come to continue our conversation from yesterday. Although she didn't have Kyoshika with her this time. Probably the better idea, because Kyoshika probably makes it a little bit worse. Hey, Moko, what was all that about yesterday? You were acting really weird. If there's something you want from me, just come up right out and say it.
Hey!
Okay, well, how do you like to hire me, Takumi? Hire you? For what? Where's this coming from? You might like think it by looking at me, but I've got other talents beside my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor's a given, but I can cook too. And I make a great bodyguard when you're going anywhere dangerous.
Yeah!
I'm there for you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Moko Majiro. Every home should have one. Pretty awesome value, don't you think? I have no idea what she's talking about anymore. Why do I have to get saddled with this bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning? All I'm saying is, I'm working real hard for you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want, so in return for that...
Won't you do something to save my dear friend?
Nozomi.
Huh?
Dear friend? Wait, are you talking about Nozomi? I did want my help with Nozomi yesterday, I knew it. What happened to Nozomi, Moko? That's the thing, I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago, and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. Yes, it's the symptoms. This morning it was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate, I'm worried she might die. Nozomi can't use her revival magic. If she dies, she's gone forever. I don't know what's caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it. It doesn't seem like a regular cold, so I've got to wonder if some kind of disease she already had in her. Really need any help I can get here. That's why I came to see you. You're from the future, so I figured you might know something about Nozomi that I don't. Now it makes sense. That's what you were trying to ask me yesterday? Yeah, please, Takumi, say Nozomi. I know I've got some nerve asking you for help after the way we've all treated you. You're our only hope. Begging you, save her life and I'll dedicate mine to you. Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in supplication. Moko, come on, you don't have to do that. Of course I'll help. All you had to do was ask. Nozomi's suffering. I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it. That's what friends are for. Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so much. I gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. Once she calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about Nozomi's condition. Based on what you told me, I might know what the problem is. I know a lot like what had happened to Nozomi in my first timeline. Unhealthy pallor, fever, labor breathing. I'd seen her suffer like that before. It can only mean one thing. I think Nozomi is probably going through rejection symptoms from her cryptoglobin. It's not very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her a bad fever sometimes. The real body is turning against her. Kind of like with steroid abuse. I mean, this could happen to the rest of us too. No. This is a Nozomi only thing. It's because she's not an official member of the SDU. Official? What do you mean by that? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I told Moko the truth about how Nozomi got here, how she snuck in and joined this war of her own free will. Basically the whole story that I'd heard from Nozomi herself last time. Her mother was a researcher at Kamakura General Hospital, where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Specifically, that project involved transfusing cryptoglobin into human hosts. Nozomi had offered herself as a research subject to help make that project a success. Something went wrong. Cryptoglobin didn't bond with her the way they'd expected. Nevertheless, they continued with their research. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups. Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi snuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why the project had ended. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building a special squad of youths with the power of cryptoglobin. In other words, the SDU. Her investigations led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. And in a room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Realizing that we were the SDU, she heard about. She got inside a pod herself. When we were sent there to the planet's surface, she came as well, ending up at second to last Defense Academy.
Huh?
To put it simply, Zoe was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiments on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she's been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it would take its toll on her body sooner or later. That Nozomi. I believe she never told me any of this. She really think I care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I'd love her no matter what. Yeah, I knew none of that would matter to you. That was why I felt comfortable sharing this information. If anyone can be trusted with Nozomi's secret, it was Moko. So, Takumi, how do we stop these symptom thingies? There's some kind of medical herb that'll help. I'll run out and get some right now. No, there's only one thing that'll help Nozomi now, and that's cryptoglobin. It's got cannibalistic qualities. A lot of this is going over my head, but that's basically what we need to savor, right? Cryptoglobin. Well, the best way to get more is by defeating a commander. Okay, that settles it. I'm gonna go find a commander and lay a beat down on him. I'll bring him back to life so Nozomi can't... Wait, Moko, we've already have some cryptoglobin right here. Huh? We do? Yeah, I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember? Yeah, that makes complete sense. Handed Moko the prize sponsor had given me for being in the top 3 in the rankings.
Huh?
Inject this into Nozomi and her symptoms will settle down. I'm sure of it. Cryptoglobin in the vial looked the same as it did the night I got it. It still had its power. Are you sure you're okay with just giving away your prize? He doesn't need it. It's a small price to pay if it'll save Nozomi's life. Come on, take it. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know how I can ever make this up to you. Don't sweat it. I'm doing what anyone else would do. Takumi, you really are a great guy. Hey, I'll take it. Thanks again. I'll go to Nozomi's room and give it to her right now. Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. Better soon, Nozomi. Can't just sit around and worry all day. I still have things I need to do. If you don't find the QB liquid soon, head up with Yugami and Tsubasa, and our search for the day. Searched and we searched. Just like before, we failed to find any QB liquid. Our respite from the Kinlian was almost over. Had nothing to show for it. RIP. RIP. Day 42 already. It's the last day of our week off. It's a Tomorrow, the invader hunt will begin again. The 3 of us would have to balance our search for the QB liquid with earning points to stay in the game. If that was even possible. Is that Moko? Probably going to tell me how Nozomi's doing. I tried the door and opened it. Standing there was... Morning, Takumi.
Huh?
Nozomi. You're alright? Yep, I feel better than ever thanks to the crippled open you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. No need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. Since you're here, I should probably apologize. Huh? For what? I told Moko your secret about your past.
Huh?
Sorry. It wasn't my place to do that, but when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now, so I'd say you made the right choice.
Huh?
Nomi. Moko came back and gave me a big hug this morning, and she told me, I don't care where you're from, or who you were before this. Official, unofficial, it's all the same to me. Because right here and now, you're my friend and I love you. Nothing's gonna change that. So happy I burst into tears. Knowing that people accept me for who I am, it's so wonderful. Nomi's smile was so pure, so radiant. I felt myself getting a little emotional too. Really can't deny that I... By the way, Mocha's really grateful too. I didn't think of the perfect way to pay you back, as she put it. I think Kyoshi wanted to thank you. Here, take this. Nomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with a letter of thanks written on it. Kyoshi wrote this? For me? Thought for sure she still hated me. Hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. Dear Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a depth of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal. We may create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant, Yoshika Magadori. She told me she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service. Service? Seriously? I look like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. She is serious. I know because I feel the same way.
Huh?
Wait, does she mean what I think she means? Say, Takumi?
Would it be alright if the 3 of us joined your team?
Oh. Oh boy. This is gonna go... I have a bad feeling about this. Someone's gonna make a sacrifice eventually, and it's gonna be bad. Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this wasn't a decision I can make on my own. Track down Yugamo and Tsubasa, and once we discuss the matter... Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshi, welcome to the team! We are so stoked to have you girls on our side. I want to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved the new additions of our team without a second thought. If you don't mind me asking, what brought on this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Takumi for saving Nozomi, or is there more to it than that? I realized it was going to be hard for just the 3 of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. And we figured if we were going to have to sell our service to anyone, we wanted it to be with Takumi. Sir Takumi, you're so magnanimous accepting a lowly wretch like me. Oh, okay. That makes sense. We could definitely use some extra members too, so it sounds like a good deal for all of us. Just remember, Tagumi's the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We needed to follow his orders or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. You think you can do that? Absolutely. Book our matches however you want, Takumi. Glad we understand each other. Now that's settled once again, welcome to the team. Takumi, how about you tell our new members what we're all about here? Okay. It's finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. Name told them a lot already. We're the anti-sponsor alliance. However, we'd actually given up on fighting the sponsor directly. Current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind. Put it simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound irresponsible, running away from our problems like this. The alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action. Sounds like a plan to me. I'm in. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. Right, we need to prioritize our lives. As long as we survive, humanity still has a chance. Thanks, guys. What about you, Kyoshika? Are you okay with doing things like this? Doing things this way? I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurara. Nay, if this is what you've decided, I have no objection. You're my lord and master now, Sir Takumi. I will follow you even into hell and back. Master? I have made my choice to devote my life to you. Come with me, I am your servant now, your faithful hound. Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. If you order me to die, I'll gladly plunge a knife into my heart. Oh, that is foreshadowing. That is fucking foreshadowing. Really don't have to go that far. If you order me to strip, I'll gladly bear all here and now. Please keep your clothes on. Do not be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for the past somehow. The things I said, the way I treated you, you're an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility. Prepare to suffer any humiliation to do it. I'm telling you, that's all in the past now. We're friends again, so let's just forget about it, okay? Are you sure? This is a rare chance for you to see a nubile young lady's body, no strings attached.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh?
I already have. I already have, Kyoshika. You don't need to worry about that. Are you getting so forceful about this? Well, it's not like I wouldn't like that. Me? I don't believe you, Takumi. I'm so disappointed in you. Wait, I didn't mean like that. I was just... In a few short seconds, Kyoshi had done more damage to my reputation with the girls than all my past mistakes put together. The sponsor sent her here just to sabotage me. Okay, enough kidding around. Let's get back on topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Takumi. I think we can save all that for later. Our alliance is just entering a glorious new era. It'd be a waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? Party? Now? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is part of a leader's duties too, you know. And I just so happen to have brought along a bunch of snacks for everyone. I got drinks too. Who wants that? Who wants what? What? When did you guys... Sounds good to me. I'll take a protein shake energy drink cocktail. Is there any amazake? I should really allow Surgikumi to slather me in his sticky white liquid to prove my loyalty. What the fuck? Yoshi, no. phrasing, Kyosha. Do you even think about what you're saying? No. We'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Takumi? How about you're having, Nozomi? Eventually, everyone had a drink, and we decided to make a toast. Well, then I now call on our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started. Buries my head back. Of course. Pat, pat. Great. No pressure. Huh? Suddenly everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say? Wild. What's going on? Suddenly everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say?
We are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team.
Yay. You're so stiff. You sound like you're officiating at a wedding.
Yeah!
Loosen up, Takumi. Speak from the heart. Smile like a president of a press conference and do a double peace sign. Why do you know about Nixon? Why do you know about Nixon? Whack. Don't encourage me. I felt the tension of my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even though we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the Anti-Sponsor Alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. To our survival! Yes, indeed. And so, for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly. They were all getting to know each other again. But it didn't take long to descend into chaos.
So basically, they lured away a lot of big stars with fat paychecks and creative freedom clauses built into their contracts.
Wild.
But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their composition... Hey, you listening, Takumi?
Moko? That's not Takumi. It's the wall.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword. You can't go flashing your blade like that in front of everyone.
Oh my god.
Don't look at me like that. I've pledged myself to Sir Takumi. I must remain faithful to him. No! Don't stop! Oh my!
Wow.
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks? None of these drinks even have alcohol in them.
Well, for one, Kyoshiga frickin' apparently gets drunk off of carbonated drinks.
You can thank me for that. I added a little of this powder to our refreshments to make everyone extra happy.
God damn it, Yugamu!
This goes way beyond happy.
Party was a spur-of-the-moment thing, and it got pretty crazy toward the end, but it was still a lot of fun. And all I'd ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was gonna burn this scene in my memory to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. Wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. So you say, because I have a feeling it's gonna get worse before it's gonna get better. This is it. Our break from the killing game is over. Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round. But the opening ceremony, we learned that one rule would be different. The second realm extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Are there any objections? I doubt you'd care if there were. Can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule? I don't want the execution to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kodana Usuzuki, Hideko Shizuhara, Shoma Kenzaki. I didn't think we'd lose 3 hunters just in the first round. You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole. My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. This is not my aim here. The invader hunt must continue for as long as possible. Why did they change the time frame like this so suddenly? Is easy on the face really all there is to it? No use trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now it's been decided, we just have to go with it. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll make it through the end of this round easy. We're buddies now, huh? Much like in the first round, Yugama and I were working as a pair. The rest of the Alliance were exploring a different area. Would have preferred us to all stay together, but... Personally, I think we should split into 2 groups. Yugama had proposed this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find this UB liquid stuff while also earning points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have us all searching in the same place. Now that we got more members, we should spread out a little. So how about we go in these teams tomorrow? The Yaoi party and the Yuri party. Of course. They're basically the same as in the first round, where we can always switch people around if we need to. I don't know. I don't know why we couldn't just do it normally. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report on our progress. That sound good to you, oh fearless leader? I got swept up in the mood last night, but are you sure about these team formations? What's the problem? You want me to put you in the Nozomi instead? Come on, I'm serious. Can the 2 of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What have I gotten rusty and slow you down? Rusty? You? Not possible. Trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You got talent. You're a natural-born killer. Now, let's get moving. We don't want to talk about the others to steal our kills while we're here shooting the breeze. Yugama began walking further into the ruined town. I followed. Okay, how about we look for invaders here? We can spend the morning earning points to ensure our position. Sound good? Yeah. Once we're sure we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. Then let's get our hunt on. You remember the secret I taught you? Of course, just attach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work. Wander around in search of invaders. Jackpot. There's a whole swarm of them over there. Takumi, let's sneak around and hit them with a pincer attack. We found some invaders and killed them. It's nice to see a grizzly up close a bit. Detach yourself. It's just work. It's just work. You might even be good as an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your growth is so impressive, it's almost frightening. Yama was right. I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I barely broke in a sweat. Is that really a good thing? You are detaching yourself. which honestly is gonna, like, make it worse, to be honest. This is weird, don't you think? I've been out on the hunt in 10 whole days. So why am I still so good at this? I keep telling you, it's a natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. It will bloom like a beautiful deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find QB liquid, those are my priorities right now. Continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. In the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. Decided to head back before it got dark. Headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. Oh yeah, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Also, Darumi is still at the top. Which means she is going hard. Curious about the rankings for the new day, we checked the board.
They haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked. The points from round 1 probably carried over into this one.
Probably.
That's good news for us, but anyone who was already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
Perhaps. 15 days from now, someone else will die. And look at things, it could be Ima or Kako, or who knows, it might be me. We're all going to die eventually. That was the only thing that we could be sure of so long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape. We had to get away from this game and all the senseless killing. However, if things go like this, Kako's next. And I think Ima would yeah. I think I know exactly what's gonna happen there. Ima is probably gonna get in the way of it, which will result in his death. But Kako's gonna die anyway. It might even involve Takamaru. Like, oh boy. I don't sense this going well at all. Nighttime announcement played like normal. That was the signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. We got together in my room like we'd agreed. Is everybody here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group to report on their search went today. Although Yugam and I don't really have anything to report. We investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but junk and rubble.
Oh!
You're up to come here. Our group came up empty-handed too. Why would that cheer me up? We accomplished nothing! Are you coding something again, Kyoshiga? Hey, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we're all in one piece. Important too. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem if they gang up on you. So I want you all to be careful. If you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Fighting an opponent that strong outside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real, even Hideko couldn't defeat one of them on her own. Say, Takumi, how many end commanders are still around anyway? As far as I know, just 4. We haven't fought the leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. Out of all of them, the Squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous.
She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream world. Oh, Master of Illusion! Change your dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. How did you deal with that technique last time, Takumi?
Huh?
Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves. So if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations. Noise cancelling headphones should have the same effect then. Should probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. Can keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander. Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need for them tomorrow. Yeah, I'm in. All of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know?
Huh.
Indeed. Like it's having glass rings or matching t-shirts. Don't we make them different colors, like we're a team of spandex-wearing heroes?
Yeah!
Dibs on gold. Any champion worth her salt's gonna go for gold.
Huh.
Then I will take silver. As if it's a cool-headed swordswoman like myself. Nah, I think pink suits you better, Kyoshika. Just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head.
Oh.
Are you calling me stupid again? Or naive? Both are untrue. They stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. Yay. Yay. First order of business today is collecting the materials for the headphones.
Ah.
Yeah, we'll need speakers and earplugs. I think we can find those in the residential area. Let's take a look. Me as well.
Ah.
Now we have all the materials we need to make headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search for materials was over, it was time to get back to the hunt. Yuyama and I walked through the ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked before, and they had a chance to react. Begin! Honestly, they look familiar. Like a diving suit. Then again, these ones that they seem to be like built up together, like they're suits almost. It's kind of strange. What is happening? It's killing even more efficiently than yesterday. Pulse hadn't gotten any faster. It's in a single bead of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin. But that didn't make sense until I came to the academy. Never killed anyone before. Yugamu, tell me what's going on. Why am I still good at killing all of a sudden? How many times are we going to go over this? Talent, potential, a gift. Call it what you want. You've got it, man. Is that all there was to it? Really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? Simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to make shape. You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth, the whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before. Proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Gamu, please. If you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. You've modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want to know the truth. I owed my life to you, Gamu. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. Not knowing what was killing me, that was killing me. I'm begging you, Gamu, tell me what's happening to me. Looked Yuma in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. A few seconds. Broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay, then when you give me a passionate look like that, no way I can stay quiet about it. Gamu! This is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Takumi. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. Been through hell and back already. Think I can't handle a little more? Alright, I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from, and why it's developing so fast. It was ominous. At least it was honest. This is an honest moment between the two of us. Between Yugami Omokama and Takumi Samino. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes, if you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I let you believe. You have been modified. But not by me. You did it yourself. What? When? Why don't I remember it? Maybe modified is misleading. If I mentioned absorption, would that ring any bells?
Yeah.
You mean it's because of absorbing cryptoglobin? You told us you came here for the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Eito Atsugi and absorbed his cryptoglobin. Yeah, I did. Wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. When it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin. I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Eito Atsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? Right about that. I killed Eito on day 99. First time around. In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice, and in succession. If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. So now you have a double dose of Eito's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated. As is your Eito Atsuki-ness.
Including his rare talent for killing.
I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Eito, of course. He was the most ruthless murderer I've ever known. First time here, he destroyed Seire. He killed Hiriko. Took out Eva too, like none of their lives meant anything to him. Even killed the baby in the defense room. And I'd inherited this ability, this talent from him? The first time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. There was something inside you. Something just like me, but even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Ato must be the cause. Then to develop it further. That's why I taught you how to be a better killer. Oh, you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside me, why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing a team ace. Ace? Let me tell you, when the sponsors showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There was no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we're going to stand any chance of surviving, we need a monster of our own. Someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. It just felt like Yugamu's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he's been weirdly supportive toward me. Now it all adds up. His aim had been trying to bring out the Ato in me. I really am sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. What's going to happen to me now? Odds are you'll get even better at killing. And then what? I don't know. Cryptoglobin is already one big mystery. And your case is unique on top of that.
What?
You don't know, but you did it anyway? You know, I was only gonna get more and more like Ato from here on. My whole personality got overridden by Ato's. Could that happen? Ha 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 ha. Bringing back the multiple Ato shit. Wait, lapses my memory? Did Ato's cryptoglobin cause them as well? Well, no. We know the Gi is a thing here. Did someone take over while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question. It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be something happened to strengthen the Ato side of you during that time. My vision started to go fuzzy. My head too. Barely string a coherent thought together anymore. Somehow returned to the academy after that. Didn't remember the journey. One moment I was wandering aimlessly, the next I was back. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. I was laying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I mean, it's literally just... we know it's the Gi by this point. Found myself thinking back on the day Yugamu had offered to form a team with me. Is this what you wanted all this time, Yugamu? Never completely trusted him. I knew he had to save some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. It was never me he was interested in. It was Ato. Never have guessed that in a million years. Any sense of normality I've been holding on to had been torn to shreds. It's been a shock when Takamaru and the others had turned their backs on me. Nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Think about it now, though. Maybe I had trusted Yugamu. Maybe that's why the truth hurt so much. Like half of my soul had been ripped away. So exhausted, so hollow. I mean, that's good at least. Maybe I'll finally be able to friggin' play the game this week. That would be nice. Yeah, it looks like as of this morning, warehouses indicate that several orders begun to ship out. All orders should be shipped within the next few days. Continue to pursue this matter and provide updates. Well, hopefully that just means that, like, we'll get it by the end of the week. Hopefully. Felt like so exhausted, so hollow, I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I just lay there, sitting, thinking and doing nothing at all. Time passed. Before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside. Nighttime announcement played. I don't think that's weird. Not particularly. I mean, like... obviously, you'd probably want to play it closer to, like, release date to, like, have your interests be there. Like, I feel like that's pretty normal. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's relatively normal. I mean, I still want to play it, regardless, because, like, new freaking Somnium game, and it has freaking escape room, so I'm like, I still have more reason to find enjoyment in it. But that's just because, like, I'm glad escape rooms are back in some fashion. I don't know how, like, how they've been adapted specifically. I'm just hoping that it's, like, somewhat similar to, like, how Zero Escape did it. Which, as far as I'm concerned, footage of like, promo material was, like, showed that it was pretty much the same as it is in Zero Escape. Just with, like, some quality of life through the Somnium gameplay anyway. I don't know, we'll see. It's at least better than, like, how the freaking Aini version of it, Aini version of the third class cabin is. Like, I still think that the third class cabin recreation is cool. But I think that because they describe Aiba combining the items together, it kind of takes a little bit away from the interactivity of the escape room itself. Which I will at least forgive them a little bit for that. Because, like, I can't wait to disappoint Hotfox with my non-reactions. Yay. I mean, that's basically how it's gonna be, like... I have to imagine that, like, your interest in it is probably not gonna be, like, that strong. I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna frickin' think. I'd rather just frickin' be concerned about what I'm gonna think. Nighttime announcement played, and the other members of the Alliance filed into my room. Headphones are finished. Everyone pick a color. Tsubasa revealed her latest handiwork, to gasp of admiration from the others. Wow, they're so cute. Thank you, Tsubasa. These look awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation. You're a masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. Oh, you guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on.
Huh.
Silver definitely suits me best. Even matches with the Holy Jimogi sword. I like the yellow ones. I've always thought of it as a lucky color. It will bring the Alliance luck.
Oh.
I'll go with black. Makes it easier to lurk in the shadows and stalk my victims. I'll take blue. That color just kind of screams cool-headed mechanic to me.
Hey!
Gold all the way for me. These will go great with my championship belt. Only pair left is red. I guess those ones are for me. I mean, red is your primary freaking color. After all, it was what your blade, the color of your blade was originally. But now blue dominates you. Come on, Takumi, put them on, see how they feel. Sure, red will suit you. Red is the leader's color. Convention has agreed it. Everybody looked at me expectantly. They all looked so excited, so happy. Blue Dom! What I mean is that, like, blue has now dominated his color scheme. When it used to be red. As his blade has changed color to blue. Sorry, guys, I can't accept these. Why not? Do you not like the design? No, they look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see, there's something inside me. Better than what I'd learned earlier today. About how I'd absorbed 2 doses of Ato's cryptoglobin back to back. How its influence is now making me more like him. And how, the worst case scenario, my personality might actually be replaced with his. Something else too. Like any weird lapses in my memory. Saying out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Ato inside of me. If he ever took over, no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here, though. It's like I'm possessed. Cursed. Decided I'm gonna step down as leader of the anti-sponsor alliance. Lowered my hand in a show of contrition. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk being a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it, that it was better this way, but then... The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed, cursed. You actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem. Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I think the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. I'm sorry. I can't hold it in. Now even you're laughing at me? Boys are so silly sometimes. Even you, Nozomi? Oh, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here. We know you are, sweetie. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. You got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago. Have overcome it? Of course. You having that little bit of Ato in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much, you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for the vile cryptoglobin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. You got a new power and allow you to save a life. What's so cursed about that? I never thought about it that way before. It's true though. I'm able to help Nozomi with her rejection sentence because I killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings. Whether it's a curse or a blessing is all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi. It's of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. Ato really does take over my body someday, and then we'll just slap you around until you come to your senses.
That friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
Even if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace.
Ah.
You just couldn't resist getting another reference in there, could ya? I mean, do you know Kyoshika? That's her thing. Whatever the origin of this power might be, I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart, a strong spirit to back it up.
Huh?
Dazzled by the brightness of my friends' smiles. Not so long ago, I felt completely alone. Now I had people who were this nice to me. It's almost too much to bear. Now that's settled. Let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. Took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Each member of our team now wore one of those colors. We looked at each other and nodded. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no move to leave. Are you gonna go too, Yugamu? Yama stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. You hate me for using you like this.
Huh?
Hate? No, I was surprised though. This killing game started, you're basically been my closest friend. Now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Eito's characteristics from inside of me? Did they never matter to you at all? No use hiding it now. I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Eito's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there had been a switch to your personality with Eito's, I'd have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kurata die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I want to make them suffer. I meant being less than humane in my methods. But the time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate toward you. Affectionate how? You don't always make the best choices, and you're way too hard on yourself, but for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think your crowning moment is? When you dove headlong into danger to try and save Hideko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've gotten myself involved with? Before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you. That's right, I told you I'm gonna run back then, but he stayed and fought with us. No chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Eito's personality isn't impossible. But if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You'll tame those impulses and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
With that, Yugamo quickly left the room. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. Put up a happy-go-lucky front, but guess even he got shy sometimes. Really trust me, huh? That thought had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. To repay their trust, and get them all back to the artificial satellite safely. And to do that, I need to find some QB liquid. Soon. Hadn't found even a trace of any so far, but we wouldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid. I would. Definitely. Categorically, without fail. As it turned out, the very next day, that prediction came true. Although not in the way I was expecting. Of course. Of course. Uh-huh. Huh? Good night. Sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. The key happened again. It was morning. Why was the nighttime announcement playing?
Huh?
The system on the fritz? Hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time. What? When I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark. According to the clock, it was well past the time nighttime announcement usually played. What the? How? It really was the night at day 45. That would mean I'd slept through the entire day. Stream's going relatively okay, I'd say. I'm not, like, overly wowed by this current route, but, you know, that's kind of just how the game is. You can't like everything in this. Just I was wondering what the others were doing. Hey, Takumi, are you feeling better? Opened the door and let Tsubasa in. For some reason, she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. How you doing, then? This is just kind of how the game is. Like, you're gonna like some routes, you're not gonna like some... You're not gonna like some others. It's just how it is, you know? You could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know?
Huh?
Not feeling well help you? No idea what she was talking about. As far as I knew, this was the first time I'd seen her today. Oh yeah, I've got something for you. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Hope you can relax for a little while. I diluted it so we have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room just in case.
Ah.
What is this?
Huh?
What do you mean? It's the QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? Not really. I hope you can get, like, your, get your work, though. I know we all need it. What? What's the matter? You got QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find any. Why are you acting like this in the first time you're seeing it? You're the one who found it. I found it? No, that's not possible. Takumi, you're acting really weird. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern. Then she gasped, like she suddenly figured something out. Huh? Did you lose part of your memory again? Seems that way. Can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? Tell me what had happened. It was bizarre hearing about things I'd done but had no memory of. Apparently I'd gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. Obviously she was surprised and asked me where I found it. I hadn't given her a clear answer. Only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa had impressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she'd taken me to the underground hangar and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. We'd gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again. Didn't take us long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. He said, I'm gonna go back to my room and taking the rest of the day off. Now that the day's ending, you come to check on me. Not that it jogged any memories. It's almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing about it. Is this Ato's doing? And what left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Asia go to the trouble of finding the thing we need to help us escape? Can you just go on a rampage and kill everyone?
Ah.
Actually, though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. If I remembered it or not, we had it now. That's what mattered.
Ah.
Tsubasa, let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does that mean you can do it now? Can you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If we could only do that, our troubles would be over. We could escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where things would be safe. Yeah, about that. We also looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pod, but it's gonna take me at least 50 days. Cutting it close to the freaking wire, aren't we? But that's understandable. That's completely understandable. Uh, 50 days? Which means we're gonna have to make sacrifices. So then, we're gonna survive until day 95 before we can get out of here. At that point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. We gotten the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? Yeah, it turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just surface damage anymore, the whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days. No matter what I do, I'm sorry, I'm just not skilled enough. Aw, Tsubasa, you don't have to apologize. That's right, if we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. It's really to blame for this. Nobody was right about that. Just some monumentally bad luck. Now that escaping early is off the table, we've got two options. We can keep participating in the invader hunt right up until day 95. Or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game. Same choice I'd try to avoid with this escape pod plan. You're up, team leader. What course is the Alliance going to take from here on? Actually, the right and responsibility to make the choice fell to me. Couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction. Participating in the hunt is out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to day 95, people will die. Not just from the other team, but this one as well. Right, there's no telling when one of us can end up in last place. We're running the commander outside the school. That's why I can't let the invader hunt continue. In order to end it. Take out the sponsor for good this time. Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It's bad enough when there was only one of them. Having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things. I wonder how many there are in all. If we leave even one alive, it'll scuttle off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the Academy. And fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. Truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Oh, you do? Yugamu spoke up, offering us a light in the dark. Yugamu? What was that? Yeah, we can kill the sponsor. All of them. You're not kidding around, right? This is the realsies? Really, for real? For real, for real. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. Do you want to poison the freaking bees or something? This method will kill the sponsor once and for all. You want someone to poison themselves in order for the cryptoglobin absorption to kill them. I'm assuming that's what you mean. You're that sure of it? Why didn't you say anything until now? The method I'm thinking of kind of goes against my principles. I've been preferred not to use it given the chance. Looks like my preferences are gonna have to take a back seat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing. Just tell us what we need to do. You're gonna break out some finisher no one's ever gonna see before. Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques at their utmost level. Once the sponsor gets drawn in your domain, you'll release everything you've got in one lethal attack. Yoshika, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this. Tell us, Yugamu. This could be our big chance to avenge Kurara. You all waited with bated breath to hear Yugamu's idea. Surefire way to destroy the sponsor. What could it be? When he finally did speak up.
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
I'm assuming you're doing that so the sponsor doesn't figure this out. What? Why? This is no time to play coy, Yugamu.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing. So you think one of us is gonna leak information to them? Not necessarily. I think this is more to do with the fact that, like, the sponsor could be listening at any time. Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others. Odo? What's everyone looking at me all of a sudden? I wonder. Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. I'm only getting stronger. How they absorb Kurara and Shoma's cryptoglobin. That's exactly why I know we can win. Is? The sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin and gets stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me. Hey Darth, how you doing? I'm alright. Apparently, my copy will probably be coming in a few days, maybe. We'll see. I hope you're doing well. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Yugamu's an assassin. There's one thing he knows about, it's killing. Alright, I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. Third time, clients had switched to a new goal. Yugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor, that's only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Oh, great. What's going on? Beginner Hunt Round 2, Day 4. Head out beyond dual rounds to earn points like usual. Today, though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamu. Is for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. I'm sure you can be just as efficient as a hunter as anyone. Appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. Ah. Got a doctor appointment? Oh, that's good to hear. No troubles, no complications, doing good. Nice. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way you get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Folks today was exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's reign. Couldn't afford to let her fall into last place.
Huh?
Leaving the entire plan to kill this monster in your hands, Yugamu. You don't have to tell any of us what it is.
Ah.
You at least tell us how much time you'll need to get it ready. Not very long, although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round.
Oh.
Both will be in the ground before the start of the round 3. I can promise you that much. And avoid being executed at the end of the round. We'll be able to end the invader hunt and prevent any more deaths. That's about the size of it. Basically, all you need to worry about is not ending up in the last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously. The real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you're 8th out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? I'm not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. Found out there was a secret in the invader point system. Yes, that. Even hunters that didn't exactly kill invaders could still earn points by supporting their allies in battle. I have a suggestion if you're interested. Starting tomorrow, why don't you take my place and go out hunting with Takumi in Tsubasa? Huh? Me and Takumi? He's the top hunter in the whole alliance. You'll probably earn a ton of points just from being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi. I don't mind, but what are you gonna do, Yugamu? I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. If you want me, I'll be holed up in this skateboard hangar, working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Look there, Tsubasa, a big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in a situation like this. So sneak on them quietly. Right, sneaking quietly. How do you walk without making too much noise again? She seems pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been on the type to get stressed out easily. You scared? Okay. Close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Okay. Held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders. And then, we struck. Nice, seems like I'm in pretty good form today. Kept going down invaders like this, Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Oh, Takumi, you're amazing! You were strong, but that was something else. Girl, switch, switch, switch. Just a little something Yugamu taught me. Double dose of Atos Cryptoglobin helps too. Still, you were awesome. So strong, so manly.
It seems like only yesterday you were an awkward little half pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
Oh my god. What are you, my mom? Also, half pints? Really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders to hunt. Started walking in, pulling Tsubasa along behind me. You need to make every kill count. Jeez, what's with the alpha male act all of a sudden? He's so forceful with the girl. Don't get too big for your Takumi-sized boots. I ignored Tsubasa's grumbling and let it fade in the background. I don't have time to be delicate with her right now. Wow. Spent the rest of that day walking around the ruins hunting invaders. Killed a lot of them. Phew, alright. Should be it for today. You should be safe from falling in last place now, Tsubasa. Great, thanks for this, Takumi. Can't believe we took out this many invaders just in one day. I say we, but really, all I did was watch. Don't sweat it. It's the leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. Glad we have a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird, though. I never realized I'd be spending time with you like this. Just the two of us. Not after I alienated you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Rosa's expression suddenly clouded over, like she was about to cry. I'm really sorry for back then. You're such a great guy, and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You're too good to me. Forget about it. It's all in the past. Need sense of the time. Maybe, but... if anything, I think it's a good thing that you all alienated me back then. Huh? Good thing? Why? It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side can make. Now people decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
It's for our lives? Yes, always be there for you. It's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Tsubasa? Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Oh, jeez, Takumi, you big dummy. I wonder what she's feeling. I wonder.
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
Why do you keep talking about me like I'm some wayward soul? Whatever, that's all for today. I'm going back to the school.
Yeah.
Hey, don't run off by yourself, it's not safe. Right after Tsubasa, she stormed her way back to the Last Defense Academy. Being a little winded from after the journey, we went straight to the leisure lounge. Well, she's relatively safe, at least. Once there, we check the rankings. Oh boy. Oh boy. Kaka's gonna be freaking finished and I'm not gonna like it.
Nice! I went up a place. What a relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takemaru and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
I had to keep the members of the Alliance out of last place. As their leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we'd be forcing someone from Takemaru's team into last place instead. Try not to think about that side of things too much. I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then, when night fell... After the announcement played, everyone from the Alliance got together in my room.
Hey!
You helped Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day? Nice going, Takumi!
Huh.
The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring.
Huh.
You're like a stone-cold professional killer. I don't know about stone cold, but I agree with the professional part. You were swinging your sword practically at the speed of light. Come on, guys. I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. Cheery atmosphere is gonna take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? And the takedown of the sponsor is still going smoothly? Emma spent the whole day in the CA pod hangar working on the method he thought of to kill our invincible adversary. Exact details are still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what this method was. Yep, no problems here. Everything's going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. The sponsor would die, and that was a reassuring thought. How exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious I can barely eat. All allies here, can you tell me what this ingenious plan of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a teensy-weeny little hint of a hint. Knocking off, Kyoshika. Yugamu's in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. Then my lord commands that I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Carry out this plan however you want, Yugamu. Putting all our trust in you. Thanks, I won't let you down. Soon enough, you'll be sitting up and begging to thank me for my efforts. Sit up and beg? What are we, your pets? I only hope it was a good sign that Yugamu felt comfortable enough to joke around. If we could all survive to the end of this round, and end the killing game, our future will be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor's on, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed, we need only defend the school until day 100, and our victory will be complete. After the invader hunt, the Benton battles are gonna be a breeze. I'll take on any and all challenges that come our way. I think so too. Monster's only real threat to us right now. If we can just take them out of the picture. We'll have basically already won. Victory. Ending the war. Winning the war. The idea was so exciting, it was intoxicating. Just a little more. One final push and we'll all be over. No more going out to earn points. No more sponsor lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there were always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The Alliance had forgotten that. We would receive a cruel reminder the very next day. Yay! I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me.
Nozomi!
Yay! I feel like that's the problem with this freaking route. They kind of just let the freaking event happen and no preamble. No, like, lead up to it. Like, I feel like that would be better. That way it could have, like, a proper reaction to this. Like, I don't like that events just suddenly happen. Nozomi on the ground covered in blood, my other friends barely standing, ragged from exhaustion. In the middle of all this carnage, we're responsible for it. I recognize that monstrous form.
The Squad 10 Commander!
We have to run into him now, of all times. If we just have made it through the second round, everything would have been fine. Why? Why now?
What is the commander even doing here?
This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting like the day before. Wanted to keep earning points for her just in case. First few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to a meetup with the other Alliance members. We all decided to have a picnic lunch together. The two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. When we got there, it was a nice laid-back picnic that greeted us. That's why I feel you probably should have just led up to that. Allow us to, like, properly react to it. Instead of just, like, dropping it there and being like, oh, we got something happen. It was this. Commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. A battle had ensued. Zomi was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up.
Damn it! How dare you do this to my friends!
The full implication of the situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die. There'd be no bringing them back. Or that. Tsubasa, get out of here. Get back to the academy. The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. Just have to cover her until she could safely escape, or so I thought. No, I won't run away this time. Tsubasa? I ran when Kiriko and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. Must be talking about that time we ran into Squad 3 Commander. Jumped in to help Kiriko and Darumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared. Scared of dying.
What?
Don't dwell on the past. Just go! No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore.
Yeah.
Tsubasa, wait, you can't charge in on your own! She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. Girl has grown a spine. There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 Commander had begun. Everyone, are you okay? Umi, am I glad to see you? Sir Takumi, Lady Zomi, she has been grievously injured. Still breathing, but she won't last much longer. Going to die. Calm down, Kyoshika. We need to do something about the commander, but we can help her. Moko, what happened here? Commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. We had to fight him over and over again, and during one of those battles, Zomi went down for the count. I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. Little attacks won't cut it against him. He can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. How the heck are we supposed to beat him? We have to all attack at once. Let's inflict more damage than he can handle. Let's do this, guys. Don't give him a chance to recover. Kill. We almost had him that time. The Fiend has recovered again. At this rate, the battle will never end. Don't give up, guys. We'll get him this time. Everyone take a deep breath and go. Not again, we were so close. Yeah, this probably would have been really annoying to, like, be... We'd be doing the frickin'... We'd be doing the Adamak fight again in this instance, where it's like, oh, he can't be frickin' beat here. No way. Don't finish him soon. Nozomi really is gonna die. Ah! Cease this slinking away, coward. Stand and fight us. Do. We fight and fight, but the commander's still not going down. Nozomi's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Then.
I'll take this guy on alone.
Oh no. Oh, not again. Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. You guys go on ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to save Nozomi but this. Want us to leave you behind? We can't do that! Sergeant Kumi is right, Lady Moko. Yes. It's the same thing that happened with Adamak. Where, like, you can literally take him out right here and right now, but you don't. Because the story said no. Sergeant Kumi is right, Lady Moko. We can never abandon a comrade to die.
Yeah.
It'll be tasty, alright? If we beat him with our next attack, we'll still have time to... Shut the hell up, all of ya! Moko shuddered so loud it felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone. Listen, guys. That day Kurata died, I stood at her grave. And I made her a promise. I promised to protect the girls. Make sure not a single one of them die. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Kurata will never forgive me.
So let me do this! Let me protect my friend!
One person stayed to distract the commander. The rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety, that much was true. Could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Moko here and take Nozomi back to the school, or stay here and all fight the commander together. Oh boy. You doing this, huh? As the Alliance's leader, that was the choice I needed to make. Moko, please cover us while we bring Nozomi back. No, Takumi, you can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Kurata. I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There's no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. Never. I will never leave you behind. In fact, I shall be staying behind with... Chop! Lady Moko, why? I caught Kyoshiko's body. She fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do!
Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face. A smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay. Right. Time for all of you to exit the ring. The other guy's about to fly in for a second round any moment now. Tsubasa, you'll darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. See you later, Moko. Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. He must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime!
Oh!
You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that stirring scene into my mind, so that I would never forget it. Ah! After rushing back to the school, we called Yugama out from the underground hangar, and then... Yugama quickly took the lead and directed us how to save Nozomi's life. I don't know. I feel like they could just leave. I don't know. Yugama quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary. Now. Basically. Right. Ikumi used antiseptic to sterilize the room. Then cover everything in sterile sheets. Alright. I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, this would have been easier if we could just toss her into the rival-matic. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Relax, the wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal.
Huh?
She's gonna live? The thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. A transfusion will undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusion-ordinated blood has any curative effect on us. So approximately what Yugama just told me. Oh, great!
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! On defense mode initiative.
Moko's dead, and now we have to fight them all over again. Leaders at a time like this? Our sadistic cretins are clearly out to torture us. Oh wait, on the other hand, they've just shown a ray of light on this deadly hellscape we're in. Because we can get a commander to use a transfusion, a makeshift transfusion there. Yay. Lovely. What ray of light? We need to focus on treating Nozomi. We don't have time to take on Invaders 2.
Huh?
Because we now have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her. By spilling some commander blood. What we need? Oh, you mean... After defeating the commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard received a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as a reward. Beyond ran in the 2nd and 3rd place, respectively. We would have 2 syringes. We're able to use those syringes on Nozomi to replenish her lost cryptoglobin. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, shook Yoshiko awake, headed to the war room to prepare for battle. Get him, Tommy! Is this everyone? Where's Takamura and the others? No time for us to be divided. Those people are frolicking around in dreamland, dead to the waking world. Sponsor, what are you doing here? You're not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope. The sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stay intently at the war room monitor instead. This commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusions by blasting super-powered music through a soundtrack that confuses all who hear it. Sound-based illusions? That has to be the SWAT 11 Commander Takumi was talking about the other day. We're fine, so we have our noise-canceling headphones, but... when the others took the full brunt of the attack and are wandering around in a dream world right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain what Darumi's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. I'm pretty sure Darumi's already delusional. So it probably does nothing. He was right, Darumi didn't seem affected at all.
Huh.
My head's a little fuzzy. I'm seeing things I know aren't real, but other than that, everything's great. You can't make someone already... You can't make someone already stoner than stoned even stonier. Wild. Huh. It's crazy as always. That's Darumi for you. Albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation you were facing at the moment. I fail to see why you all seem so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing on the Akane even as you speak. Look at the monitor. Wow. Grapes, the Academy is under attack. Oh, no, we have to get out there and fight now. Indeed, it's hardly the time or place to get totally wiped out. You're still needed for some stuff I have in mind, understand?
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters!
Huh?
Stop acting like you're in charge. We'll protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. God damn it.
All the sound trucks have been destroyed!
Aw, the illusions are gone! I'm already starting to miss them.
Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
Tatum, Tommy! Hehehe. She jumped.
To battle!
Back from killing Moko, are you?
It's the commander who can reverse time! He chased us all the way here?
Does that mean Moko's been?
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it! This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I
go! The school's crumbling!
When did they breach the walls?
Take a chill pill, everyone. It's all just an illusion.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
Of course.
Most of the illusions can't harm us, so just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
School is back to normal. Illusion was gone. When we had defeated the enemies for good this time. Those tricky commanders.
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
New Gang is finally defeated.
Couldn't have taken out 2 commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Fortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my Special Defense Unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
Sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air dampened our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled toward the sky. In the very next moment, a swarm of bees that had been hovering above us made a beeline for the fallen commanders. They sucked them completely dry of cryptoglobin.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. That means Darumi, Takumi, and Ugamu. Be thankful.
Sponsor gave our cryptoglobin vials to the top hunters like we had anticipated. Now we could save Nozomi. After the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once there, we injected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. The concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately. Look, everyone, Nozomi's regaining color in her face. Wounds are starting to scab over. No idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an epileptic too. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. It's morning. Bonnie still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by Commander, and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worse. Yeah. Moko. No time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all of that sadness I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our Moonmaker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. Oh, she won't. She won't. She won't, clearly. With how the points have been, we're gonna lose Kako too, which I'm not happy about. But I've endured an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. Especially hope nothing would happen in the next 50. The moment I made that wish. Somehow feel my bones. This call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. Just what great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Takumi, I read to be the bearer of bad news, but... What now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with a concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. Rejection symptoms! Yay!
Ah.
All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. No idea what's causing them.
Huh?
Either in difficulty breathing? Pieces immediately clicked in the place in my head. Must be rejection symptoms. Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I was left with no choice but to tell you Nozomi's secret. I get it now. Something like graft versus host disease, then. That commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host's body. Yeah, her body isn't compatible with cryptoglobin. I should have thought of that before we injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of a dearth of options. So, how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptom is more cryptoglobin. In the... Yes. Have to kill another commander and get her to absorb their cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. There are only 2 commanders left. Even find them. No time. We have to go out and look for them right now. My infuser was about to fly out of the room when... Wait, Takumi. Yugamo pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death when we already have a commander right here with us. You do? Yes, someone extremely polite and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. Oh, no! No! I have a feeling. Being Killing Game is suffering. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her.
Huh?
You're like, that doesn't exist. Suddenly realized who he was talking about. He was right, we did have a commander right here with us. In a courtyard prison cell. Eva may be willing to share some of her blood with us. Oh no. Oh no. I am absolutely not giving anyone my blood. I'd explain the situation to Ava and asking her to share some blood with us. I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did, in fact, really recall her saying something like that. It's just this once. Surely your god wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There is no second chances. That is what faith means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Ava to break her faith, unless... Ava, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Commune or something. Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Commune again. I don't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. That's an understandable reaction, to be honest. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Ava. Please save my friend. Ava lowered her eyes and an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought.
Huh.
Very well. Have some of my blood. Ava! But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight.
Huh.
Can that be the official story? Fair enough. Yeah, let's go with that. It's probably the best compromise she could make based on Ava's faith. They have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. Quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yugama and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? Save her! Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Ava. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugama took out his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here. Bite on Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. Pushed Nozomi closer to Ava and positioned her lips near Ava's neck. Let's drink blood with Mom! And then... Wow. This is some vampire shit. Nozomi bit on Ava's neck and started suckling her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood. Yes.
She's drinking too much.
Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood she had literally latched herself on Ava's neck. As soon as she said that. I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry, though. I can still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections, even if I'm not feeling well.
She just regressed.
Let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, don't die!
Nozomi?
Absorbing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her, and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother and kept crying and pleaded for her not to die. Like... Yeah. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her cryptoglobin project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother? No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Ava was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, friendly telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me! She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. Ah! Ah! The next morning, I immediately headed up to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended to by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Ava, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Ava. How are you feeling? Like absolute crap. That's how much blood do you think I lost yesterday? A lot, I imagine. But you two were clearly going through something together, so... One glance at I could tell that Ava was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. Huh? Ava's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Ava, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives. That's how we do things around here, at least. What? When does Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. You know what? Fair. Well, some people could see things that way, I suppose. This had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? I wonder, Takumi. I wonder. Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. Donovan might have been something like that. Directly consuming Ava's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. Believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Mother had been researching cryptoglobin and she experimented on Nozomi. So much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still-growing child. It was cruel. Downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Ava punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes. She was a fool. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents. Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. Yay. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Good morning, Ava and Takumi. Tell me, you're feeling better already? Yeah, I made a complete recovery thanks to Ava's blood. Ava, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. Looking kind of pale. It's because of what I did. I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful, and I'll definitely repay you. Protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. Oh. Oh no! Zomi? I'll protect you.
Mommy?
Ah. Ah. Oh. Sorry, that was a mistake. Didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that, just like how Ava felt empathy for Nozomi? Yeah! Nozomi was feeling empathy for Ava as well. Kumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Ava's caretaker from now on. Go ahead. She's feeling unwell because of me. It's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. About that, actually, I've decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. That's fair. It also gives you time with Nozomi. Care for you until you get better. You can whip them a pretty nutritious porridge dish. That's settled then. I'll take that key. Hey, wait! She's gonna spend time in there. They're gonna hold each other. Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I can only hope that what she felt for Ava was purely gratitude and nothing more. Why would it be wrong for them to just hold each other in their despair and just care for one another? I don't think there's a problem there. You should let them be happy. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna refill my water. Probably do that in like a minute or so. Okay. I am back. I return. And thus began our 50th day at the Academy. And the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I had called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning, in order to discuss the future of the Alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow. We'll never stop grieving for her. Can't lose her to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. Just really wanted us to keep living. Moko was a woman of integrity. She always puts our interests ahead of our own. But living on like she wanted us to became living proof that Moko made a mark on this world. That's right. We have to keep living. For us to do that. Gamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? Smoothly. I have it on good authority. Mine. Really, that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins. Exactly as I planned. Good. That means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of the last place so that none of us gets executed. Just survive, that's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as a team. At my encouragement, everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us. Still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survived round 2. There was just one thing I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room. She's most likely bringing breakfast to Ava. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Ava since yesterday. I wonder why! It's, even though this is a critical period for us. Can you not let her do what she wants? Like, I get it, but it's like, let her frickin'... let her work out what she needs to work out. I'll go get her. First, you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard. And there I saw...
Say ah!
Oh my god!
Nozomi, I can feed myself. Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah. Oh.
Yeah? What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Ava back to health. I made a special convalescent omelet porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. Wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Did you not? Do you not remember what happened yesterday? And how it just made them feel like they needed each other. You like it, Ava? It could do with less salt and just less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on! Being too harsh on me, I spent a lot of time on the sea, you know. Flattery benefits no one. Start working on these cooking skills now or you'll never be able to get married. Who cares about getting married? Here you go, being stubborn again. Never mind, give me my second mouthful now before the food cools. You see, it's edible after all. This is making you feel something, isn't it, Takumi? What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? was treating Nozomi like her child, but that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. So for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Ava all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like...
Ah!
Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Huh? Sorry, Takumi. I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Okay. Yeah, you did just recover your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. One day shouldn't hurt. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points. Oh.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam? The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered. Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Should I give you a head massage?
Madam! And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Tell me, what's going on this time? Washing Ava's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. It's pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. And this is wrong. Why? Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Ava's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. This will have consequences, clearly, but, like, I don't think Nozomi minds. And that's why I think Nozomi's becoming way too attached to Ava. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude to Ava for saving her life. It's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava. Maybe it was because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth, also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow, and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Ava even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well? Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has a tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Yeah, basically. And Moko was like that for her as well. At least to a degree. Take Lady Moko, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. She needs a mom, GF. Moko is the very definition of maternal, or should I say, a mother hen. So another order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Ava, someone who is equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The important thing is, how do we get her away from Ava and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are 2 methods we can try. The first is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately. The second is just kill her on the spot. Oh, you are... This is that... No, this is bad. This is so bad. You come with those are terrible ideas. Ava, Nozomi will turn against us immediately. No, Killing, I feel bad if we did that. How do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. That's what I figured. This is gonna have consequences. But I don't think Nozomi would mind. Because at least she had a mother figure as she went out, you know? Won't be long before she falls in the last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Was right. Nozomi didn't have much time to rectify the situation. She kept fawning on Ava and being unreasonable at joining the hunt, and eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. So I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. Thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Ava again, however.
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now.
Oh, are they going through that situation now?
I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me!
Oh.
Wait, Nozomi! I'm not done yet!
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Ava what had happened. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said.
Huh?
And what was that? I told her frankly her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and that she should stop loving someone like that. I know where you're coming from, Ava. Because, like, yeah, I don't think Nozomi should love a mother like that. But at the same time, Nozomi is not taking it well. But who knows? Maybe it'll make her think. It's the shock that counts. Whoa, that's a really sensitive pocket for her, Ava. And struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her daughter to live experimentation, you know. No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended her life herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for the daughter he tortured through those very experiments. Hey, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, but she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Girl, I must free her from this suffering. It's true that telling Nozomi the truth will be good for her in the long term. But people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. So strong, aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. Always like this, even with Commune. I'd get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we'd get into big fights. Someone like me, just not cut out to be a parent. We do happen to have some alcohol lying around. Drown my sorrows with me tonight. And teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Really the truth as it was, and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How did she ever become a commander? I mean, it was against her will. She didn't ask to be a commander. She did not ask to be given the divine blood. Like, this isn't her fault. It's just what was destined of her. Go check on Nozomi. Editor Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We were in the middle of a war and a killing game. No time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. And? Can she not do that while staying alive? Sorry to see all that just now.
Huh?
Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. It might take a while, so... Come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. Nomi gestured for me to step inside her room, and then... Ava was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. It was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. Top it all off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. So old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Ava vent for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time, she went after my mother. Called her a trashy researcher experimenting on her own daughter. Isn't that mean of her? I didn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I used this opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. Not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. Takumi! What the fuck? What the fuck? Only acting, you mean like the false sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Ava like that. Yeah. I couldn't have said it better myself. She raised her voice so suddenly I thought my eardrums might burst. What's gotten into you? Start talking bad about her first. I have the right. I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Telling about her and then turning around to so desperately defend her. Like Nozomi thought she was... Being weird, Nozomi. Ava's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. Neither the time nor the place will you playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly. No intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Ava's life. This was right. Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. I never wanted to become a soldier. But she had to live up to the expectations of those around her. She was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero. She fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart. Only I could just hurry up and die. Surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. Or she stopped trying to see death after one fateful day. The day she adopted her daughter. Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother. She's technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Oh! Oh! Sketch Commune, let's go. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Is this the Commune we were talking about? Commune was a bright young prodigy. He used to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. He was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune. Until one night. Oh! Ava found Commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No, Commune had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Commune's status as a child prodigy, treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. See why Ava was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Commune alone in the world. Ava's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I could have been that way with my mom. If I'd just been honest with her about my feelings. She wouldn't have... I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother. I won't deny that the affection you feel for Ava is real. Can't you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. Please, Nozomi. Join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi. Why won't you look at me? Misunderstood the Skull Invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they're not. They have family and loved ones too. Like I saw in Ava's memories. That's why. She is willing to sacrifice herself if it means Ava can live on with Commune. She looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore. I will be the one to die in the second round.
I had a feeling she would take this route. From this... Once this all started happening, I knew exactly what she was gonna do. You gotta let her do it, Takumi. You gotta let her do it. Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You must be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika in tow. I asked him for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but... I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually... her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Don't Just don't. Nozomi was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. He's already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. Round lasts till they've phase 57, right? Just 4 more days, including today. She just forced her to come with us whether she wants to or not. No. That'll just piss her off more. Of course, if we drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah, if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the point-sharing system. The way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to the school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, and drag her out. This is so fucked up. I volunteer to be the one to bind up like Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. Wow. TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's start, just hurry up. We're rushed back to the school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her into the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. Don't! Just don't! Just don't! You're so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takamaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Yeah. It's coming to a head. It all ends here. Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi. Give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die.
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time. This time. This time. I'm going to protect Mom. Ah!
What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to the Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she finished her sentence. I ran over to her, then returned to face Takamaru's team.
What?
Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something! You got no choice. Imo and Kako are under my protection now. Gotta step up. Kaku's in deep shit. And desperate times call for desperate measures, you getting me? Stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. When I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. Snap. As if something broke in my head at that moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takamaru's team. I thought you were better than this. Now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takamaru and the others someday. And now that possibility has been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava. What do you say? Bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate being around the bloody bush. Always knew I'd come down to a raw fistfight between you and me one day. And that day's today. Ava, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptic element if you're up for it. I will. Bring it to me. Quickly. We left Nozomi with Ava and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began. This sucks.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the Revivomatic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
I think Takamaru's like entire like thing this route is like very understandable. He wants to protect them so bad that he'll do anything to ensure their survival, which honestly is basically what we're doing in the first place. So like, even if we don't like see like the entire situation, like we don't see it from his perspective, it's pretty freaking clear that like he's doing this out of desperation as well. Like there is nothing especially wrong here. It's desperate people doing desperate things.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
This sucks.
Say when. My turn.
Little.
Ready when you are.
I got sloppy.
It's just a scratch.
Yeah, fair.
Let's do this.
I'm sorry, Kako.
Try and dodge this.
Eat my dust! Stupid, aren't they? Can't give up. It's up to you from here.
I'm not done yet. Take this! It's all right.
I got to keep it together.
That all you got?
I can't go. I can't.
It's all right.
Go on.
One last strike.
Damn, I'm trash.
After a victory, he brought Takamaru's, Ima's, and Kako's bodies to the Revivomatic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw...
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she friendly suckled on Ava's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Ava.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always...
She's getting her closure!
wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter.
and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on, because you are my beloved daughter.
After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugawa to treat her. You're deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now that this has happened, we couldn't let her stay in school for much longer. Decided to. This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay. Farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? So grateful for everything you've done for me. Didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the invader army? No. I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission. We got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. As we know from Mystery, yes. All of us, including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Yoon's future? My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Fortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcibly appointed her as a military researcher. They made her develop fearsome weapons from them day in and day out. I don't think we even learned that much. But that explains a lot. And why she would want to found the rebellion. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to bring an end to this war. Only us all would have done that. Weren't you afraid? You were gonna die as well. I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that. Wearing the mask that she had made for me, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Ava, you have anywhere to go. You don't have to worry about that. I prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. Nope. Sorry, but that won't be happening. Zomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi is clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday as long as we're all still living. Indeed. I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
Those parting words, Ava left LDA. turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Oh, Ava left? Zomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told that Ava had left the school. It's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Camus. And we should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. Sorry I released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It's about time I gave her back to Camus. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter, too. Eva wants to adopt me?
Huh?
She'd be so heartbroken. Thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day only to learn that you had already been killed. Zomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely, you, of all people, would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain onto Ava? Please, Zomi, can you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? It'd be sad if you died too, you know? Zomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Ava again? For what seemed like forever, Zomi finally came to a decision. Alright, we'll do it. We're joining the hunt so I can see Ava again. On hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. I think, yeah, we could stop there, specifically. Oh. Ah. I cried there multiple times. Yippee! Moko, the Ava and Nozomi stuff. I was honestly kind of whatever about this route leading up to that stuff. But if the route is worth it at any point at all, I feel like that is more than enough to make it like somewhat worth going through. But for now, at least, I'm gonna call it there. Hopefully, my copy of No Sleep for Kaname Date comes soon. Hopefully, it'll be within the week, because, like, I want to play it already, please. I've been waiting nearly 2 weeks. Please, help. Whatever. It's kind of why I've been supplementing myself with, like, Zeroscape specifically, like, getting through it and, like, getting my achievements again, to be like, I need my freaking escape room fixed, please. Give me my freaking copy already. Now. But whatever. Like, it sucks But at the same time, it's like, shit happens. I can't freaking control whatever's going on. Whatever happens, happens. But yeah, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, and I'll see y'all again next time. Take care.